Sorry I'm late, folks. We're currently 5 laps into the Daytona 500. William Byron moves into the lead, followed by Chase Briscoe, but coming up behind them, is Ty Dillon. And on the inside line. Behind them, Ross Chastain, Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain, Bubba Wallace, Tyler Reddick, Austin Cindric, Allmendinger, Jones, Buescher, Hamlin, Dillon, Logano, Elliott, Corey LaJoie, Allgaier, Gillen, Blaney, Nemechek, Ware, Michael McDowell leading lane 3 on the far outside. He leads Cole Custer, Ty Gibbs, Noah Gragson, Ryan Blaney, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. So there was a crash between Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski. Oh, no, never mind. And there's a clusterfuck coming up behind him. Byron now has to go to the far outside to cut off that far out line. And it's allowed Ty Dillon to get ahead of him. I wasn't aware that the race had already started, folks, for those wondering. I thought it started at 2:30, not 2 o'clock. I guess they jumped the gun mostly to get the race out of the way before it starts coming down in buckets. Can't say that I blame them. 65 laps for stage 1. That would go to yellow, but I prefer the old school way of doing it like this. We're on lap 8 of 200. Byron back to the front. Goes inside, then out, mostly to cut off Chase Briscoe. Bubba Wallace in the middle lane. This is from his rear view camera. McDowell moving up. Fight, looking for second. Or is that Cindric? It's Cindric. Joey Logano moves to 4th. Bubba Wallace falls to 6th. Corey LaJoie to 7th. Then Ross Chastain, Eric Jones, Tyler Reddick, John Hunter, Nemechek, Chris Buescher, Kyle Busch, who had his consecutive season streak snap last year. He didn't even get to victory lane once. Carson Hocevar and Brad Keselowski the most likely to get lapped first. There may be an 11-second gap between Hocevar and Kelso, but they're still a good ways behind everyone else. Fastest car on the lead lap right now, Daniel Suarez is Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who sits in 23rd. Byron has led 2 laps, and we got a caution as we've got rain in turn number 2 on lap number 9. Doing okay. Whereas among the big droppers, where did Kelso start this race? He started 34th and fell to 6th. Carson Hocevar has lost 8 spots. Ryan Preece 12. Ryan Herbst lost 12. Ryan Blaney lost 16. Justin Allgaier has lost 6 spots since the start of the race. Chase Elliott has lost 4. Todd Gilliland has lost 4. Austin Dillon has lost 2. Denny Hamlin has lost 8 spots. Chris Buescher has lost 6. Eric Jones has lost 7. Darrell Wallace Jr. Bubba Wallace has lost 5 spots. There's a lot of wind in my area, hence the feed has been a little spotty today. Everyone coming into the pits. Let me see what the weather report says for the race. So it looks like this race is going to be under rain delay for the next hour and a half at best. Well, this fucking sucks. Mark Martin, DB. And I mean, really, it's going to suck that I'm going to be on here for about an hour and a half with this race under a red flag. I was afraid of this for this year's race. So what do you guys want me to do for the next hour and a half? Might as well show people who don't believe me. And we're barely a nickel into the race. mean, granted, I don't trust meteorologists just further than I can throw the motherfuckers. But my point is, what do you want me to do for the next 2 hours or so? Oh, you have got to be shitting me. This thing is going to last until 5 o'clock? Going into in the red flag, the leaders are Austin Dillon, Ty Dillon, and Chase Briscoe. Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, and Chase Briscoe. Oh, the front three. Then it's Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, Michael McDowell, Todd Gillen, and Chase Elliott, your top 10. So answer me this, guys. What do you want me to do? So what do you guys want me to do? Honestly. I mean, I could pull my Switch off its dock and play some Mario Party, but I can't share the screen with you because I don't have my Switch hooked up to YouTube. It's more than likely I have to pick this back up tomorrow, but the problem is that this race gets suspended and held up from where it's at right now, lap 10. I may have to pick this back up tomorrow, but the problem is I've got a damn Raw event to get to tomorrow night. And if that be the case, I'll have to pick it up whenever I can. And we only got about 14 minutes of racing in today so far. Remaining drivers on the track are the rest of the rest of the drivers order is Cole Custer, Justin Allgaier, Kyle Butt, Larson, Ty Gibbs, Shane Van Gisbergen, Josh Berry, Ryan Blaney, Alec Bowman, Martin Truex Jr., Zane Smith, Elio Castroneves, Justin Haley, Ryan Preece, Brad Keselowski, William Byron, Corey LaJoy, Ross Chastain, Tyler Reddick, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Noah Gragson, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Daniel Suarez, Cody Ware, Riley Herbst, Jimmy Johnson, and Carson Hoceber. Now, granted, in my defense, I bet that was how they cast their lots with their pit stalls, not how they're going to come out. Last year, William Byron won in a situation similar to this. The fact we're going to be stuck with this until at least 6, maybe even 7 at worst, is going to be a pain in the dick. Recent Daytona 500 Daytona winners. Michael McDowell won in the 21 500, then Ryan Blaney in the fall. 22 went to Austin Cindric and Austin Dillon. 23, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Chris Buescher. Last year, William Byron and Harrison Burton won the 500 and fall race and Coke Zero 400, respectively. And everyone getting ready to climb out of their cars to sit. Let's look at Kyle Busch's history in the 500. He's led 342 laps, most by a non-winner, 63 career wins, most ever without the win in the 500. It took 20 starts before the late, great Dale Earnhardt got a win in 98. Everyone's climbing out of their cars. They're going to sit in the garage until further notice. And personally, I think this fucking sucks to no end. I know a lot of people were expecting me to call a race today, but unfortunately, Mother Nature has other fucking plans. And everyone else in the grandstands is ducking for cover. Yeah, both Waltrip brothers. Between them, 32 attempts between Daryl and Michael. 32 attempts before they got their first 500 wins. Of course, we all know what was the case with Michael. I mean, I'm really serious, folks. I'm sorry about all this. But you may have to sit through this with me for the next couple of hours, for better or worse. How about, I got an idea on how to avert these sort of catastrophes. Oh, I don't know. How about maybe bump the race up to start an hour sooner than you do it? Hmm? Maybe that will work. Just saying. If anyone wants to come in and do a little time killing, the link is right here. Well, that didn't take too damn long. There you see Ty Gibbs, the grandson of JGR racer owner Joe Gibbs, of Gibbs Racing Team owner Joe Gibbs. Of course, Gibbs himself, a former Joe Gibbs, a former, not just a former three-time Super Bowl winning champion coach, he's also a former three-time NASCAR Cup Championship team owner, winning one with Bobby Labonte and twice with Tony Stewart, in the late night, in the at the turn of the millennium, or rather, a two-time Cup champion, two-time. Oh no, yeah, three. It was three Cup titles. Yeah. Hmm. There's Shane Van Gisbergen, the 23 Chicago Street Race leader winner. Young Aussie. So what does that mean? Ricky, this now 71, 72. That's so stupid. Yes, I can talk, Dr. Strangelove. What do you want? I just did say hello. Jackass. Well, I guess it. Excuse me a minute. I'm just getting tissue. My nose is not. Austin Dillon, winner of the 2018 race, on basically the 21-year anniversary of Dale Earnhardt winning his only Daytona 500 back in '98. No, I am not going to show the race. Mostly because I could get hit with a damn copyright. Oh, piss off, strange love. The most I can do is this, the race tracker. There you see Chris Buescher on the left, Joey Logano on the right, representing Roush Fenway and Penske Motorsports Roush Fenway Keselowski and Joey and Roger Penske Motorsports, respectively. Good grief, this is going to take forever for them to shut up. Get back on the damn track. You ask the big guy upstairs for no rain, and what happens? He gives you fucking rain. And I can never figure out why he does this. Don't get me wrong. I have fallen in and out of love with this sport known as the North American Stock Car or like racing group. But my point is this. Chase Briscoe's only won 2 races in his entire career. He actually snuck into the chase last year with a win in the Cookout Southern 500 in Darlington, South Carolina. And you see President Donald Trump's limo leaving the track. I don't blame him at this point. No moon, no moon, no moon. Strats, 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 strats. Briscoe has started 9 times on this track, made the top 10 twice. His best finish was a third place in his career in the 500. Ain't that the truth? There's Christopher Bell, another guy who has finished no better than third. This is his 6th start in the Great American race. He's finished in the top 5 both times. Twice. So bored out of my mind at this point. This damn. never been a fan of her. You can't lie into a lesbian, but then what can you do? It's a bison. She's a bison clone of sorts. And as emotionally stunted as she is, what can you do? So it sounds like the rain is stopped behind the finish line. But where's the rest? But where's the rain around the rest of the track is the question. It's taking a while. This is going to take forever, folks. Nice to have at least a dozen of you in here for a short period of time. Allmendinger, 17 years in the circuit, 3 career wins. First impulsive hard, Portage, Michigan, 22-year-old, 2-year pro, was the rookie of the year last year, despite not having a lot of good luck on his side. Zip it, Chuck. drier process of the race. I.e., how long is it going to take for those damn things to get the racetrack dried up? Dried out enough to where the cars can actually safely go onto the track. Most of our career in drafting tracks, he's never finished better than sixth. Michael McDowell. This is taking forever, folks. Charles, shut up. DB, I know you're still in here. You can come in if you want. I left the link a while ago, a little less than an hour ago. I am just so fucking bored right now. Ow. Chicago Super Bowl 60, which means we won't miss until 62 at least.
something that's very important for you to be a well-rounded driver.
Yeah, no, it was experience last year. Doing everything but for the 600. But yeah, just only as a competitor. I've been there, I think, one other time as a so yeah, being there as a competitor and living through the experience of the 2 weeks and the crowd, like a fan favorite. To do the double and all that. So it was awesome, and the race itself too is very kind of straightforward, like a connection race. A lot of compromises, just a lot of it's difficult. You're stable, so you're trying to just shorten that hit. So it wasn't too. There wasn't much. I felt like I needed to learn or be what's different. So I think it was good to go through that experience once and
Yeah.
hopefully the weather will be sunnier than it is right now. We can get those races.
Do anything different to prepare for it this year? I mean, like I know last year you guys go to Phoenix, run some miles. Let's go back to Indy, the month of May, and just start that cycle over again.
Yeah, so last year we did a lot. I felt like prepared for it because I didn't know what to expect. So I was very happy that we did the Phoenix thing because I felt I could feel the car in there, kind of its limit. Anything crazy, like Phoenix is pretty crazy. It's so fast. Yeah, it's small and like things are happening quicker. But I think again this year, we're starting out. I guess I do some sort of orientation, but in April I have like a 2-day thing, so I'll be there for that. And then this month of May, so nothing crazy, but it took my training and health and stuff much never taken anything before, and it was good to like live through the because I felt fresh afterwards. So I felt pretty confident in what I was doing to lead up. Scary, right? Go for 60 miles. Really feel like I needed one, so I felt like I was pretty prepared.
You can run the car, I see that. Good luck. We're going to be going. I think that the show clearing after like 5:30, 6 o'clock Eastern time to Sydney, Al Larson and the Hendrick Chevrolet. Earlier today, we showed you Kyle's teammate, William Byron, won the race last year. Here's what happened in the car. I was always skeptical. Since you won the Daytona 100, Chevy has actually given us something to take the pace car for this year for a lap around, relive those memories. That day, what's this up TV? Just felt that day just felt super confident and chill. This was just super confident until the end of the stages. There's a massive backstretch. You barely survived. It's turned by William Byron. Reset. Focusing on the task at hand, which was the restart. Early inside, check the on the outside. Then all of a sudden, you had to think, I'm in the best position I can. It was Austin right here. Chase Dean, that was clear. That got me nervous. William Byron, what do you remember this last 200 yards racing to the start finish line? Sitting down the plate. It was out of the middle and never skip a front line. She was on the speed like the white mark was in the air. Did the leader get the white flag? It's not what's on the right. Once they come on the radio, they just one that takes all about the pace. They got that. Just chills. You stand here, you do the TV interview, and then your boss, Rich Hendrick, walked out. That full circle moment where he was like, look, this is what we started together. So, it was awesome.
You have to stand up to them.
first started in 2019 to now, it's just completely changed. So we're going to try to do our best to stick to the strategy that we have, and hopefully it'll be the right one.
Racing has changed so much from especially when I started. It used to be that you really need, and I thought now drivers don't necessarily know the coach. They study about turns. You just mentioned that. Works about what weekend like Daytona. Well, you watch Daytona. That's the best thing you watch. Shootouts are good, I think, right? Shootout, yeah, and really just driving through the wreck. But it's completely changed. You got to understand where the bumps are because we're riding. They used to, and that speed, you just get used to it. And at the end of the day, us drivers, all we care about is a fast race. That'll help us be in the position that we would be in. And that's one thing that I'm really excited about is qualifying day. We were third quick, and skillsubmarines.com for us that it was stopped. Individuals didn't quite work out for us, but certainly it set us up for today to follow the strategy and give ourselves a good try. What did you learn in the duel that you felt like maybe you did wrong that you would do differently today? Typically I don't want to be on the bottom because it locks me in. I've never felt comfortable there. There was one moment that I probably should have went down. It would have got me, safe points or points, so to speak. But and all the film that I felt like I watched over the back. That third lane is what the middle used to be for back in the day. That's right. And I didn't go up and block AJ, and I felt like if I had, this is the meet me alive. And if I did, I felt like that would give us an opportunity because we had such a fast car. So, I think you just need to understand every situation, how the race is playing out, and adjust for it. Yeah, I think watching that race, I'm with you on that. The third lane doesn't seem to ever just long in the race. Really, the fewer signs are like, it's not the place to go, but it was on that. So it's really hard to ever be able to predict it. Yeah, and I saw AJ go up. It was 2 laps prior, and I said, oh, he goes another. And I'm just, waiting for Bubba and Tyler to kind of break away and move and kind of it just didn't work out. We can do all the planning we want, but it doesn't always work that way. Well, which needs to be this race here, right? 23 Daytona, where you involved in a match in the back. I don't know if we have that video for you want to see it, but you survived that. And so I bring that up because people surrounded what you do or if what can happen when you're going to win a race. Point to you, Jamie, to be honest with you, because you're a race car driver and you know for us, for an average fan that hasn't ever had an accident, they don't think about it, right? And when they do have that accident, for us, we grew up with the opportunity. It's always there. Yeah. So when it happened, well, I think it really took about a month.
Actually, it's the opposite, but it's required a flip effect for that to happen. Sure, it's taking a while, isn't it, folks?
Champion. I mean, of all the things you've done, why did you decide you wanted to come and try NASCAR?
Yeah, opportunity like this doesn't happen very often. Project 91 and shootout. I decided to do this program, which has been incredible, bringing amazing talents, amazing drivers. So for me, you know, it was a no-brainer to come to one of the biggest races of the world and learn and have opportunity. A better race for a driver. What do you need to do? You need to drive cars, different cars. And I never drove cup cars. This is a great opportunity, and I'm having a blast.
So the other night in the dual race, you're trying to learn to drive that wheel. Take us through what happened. That was a hard hit.
Yeah, so what happened is I was trying to avoid that sonic crash. It happened so fast, and I hit it up off the right there, bang my rear. It's kind of really slow. It's trying to look so quick that I gave in, and unfortunately, I hit that off really hard. I didn't know. I was just trying to look. I'm trying to learn, make the race, and I'm just avoiding accidents. But at the end of the day, I'm beautiful race again, phenomenal job, fixing everything. And in the end, another guy behind me, we didn't have a good still following. So, it's great to be talking to my friends from any bar, but guys, this is more. We're going to have a great finish.
That's Elliot Kempster Madison. One last question. When you come over here, you don't let it go. It's, the vocabulary is different. It's all different. How are you adapting to the language when they talk to you about the race car and how to set it up?
Yeah, it's been quite a different language, especially my guy from Brazil. You know, the English, and they still get. It's very different language, and so. And Derek is a 500 winner, and he's been in this position before, so he knows the very strong staff and how to approach for it. And you can see him a little bit unenjoyed, so sometimes he might actually a great mix. So, but just talking to a lot of the drivers, talking to a lot of my teammates. So when I make a decision on when I explain the car, to make a move and change something.
Not the employee at Wendy's, but
This beauty. Anyway, the series was adapted.
They were just discussing, talking about the lingo and how we understand the words and how it's different in this. So yeah, what's going to be behind the times? And also, Seems like you had a ton of speed. What is the strength right now?
Utilizing still and Photoshop textures in the digital animation, overlaying them in the 3D backgrounds.
See those guys get up, the two guys on the bottom row, get up the whole lane. But it's hard enough, man. It's a battle. So I was saying right up there. So that's all track house. And they got driving better. So it's like say my car been pretty bouncy. Take your vacation stops, we don't stop. Actually, the circuits and shots, bombing out, which was
Wrong. Okay, make this look badass.
That's a very, very low bar to explain it, like a lower bar, right? There's also
Green.
I think somebody else is taking the opportunity right now because Josh Shinn says no Erickson and somebody else.
I'll get to you when I'm shut out there. I'll get
He's the one who tries to help out there. He's being targeted. Also protecting many reasons. It's why Albert is
it's always your, I know that. What's this day been like for you? Not just obviously hanging out with the rest of right? Just being the racetrack, nonetheless, good for the atmosphere here on race day. We have one of the most busy schedules all year today. Meeting merchandise haulers, signing autographs, and then pre-race cars filling the driver's meeting. Driver intros is always a blast, and how about the Thunderbirds? Those are pretty insane too. So it's a great American race. It's the biggest one of the year for a reason, and you can feel that presence today. All right, so for you, the RISBA, can you teach me the RIS face, please? Can you show me? Can we all do it?
Yes. And then you go to race and they do it all together. And that's how you do the race.
You got any girlfriends?
I used to.
You used to be in school all the time? All right, I need you to do one thing for me. Say, Chris Myers, do the RIS face.
Chris Myers do the race.
All right, sorry, Rich. I don't know. Okay, I don't really do the RIS. Some sense out of you, that solo shot right there. That's the first single I had. Are we on yet? No. The RIS, by the way, 8-year-old social media star, celeb from New Jersey. And speaking of New Jersey, I don't know if Dave Portnoy's do, but Jersey Jerry is here. Moscow, big NASCAR fans are here. And we have the guy who won the race last year, William Byron. It's a whole new year, right? You never get to watch it, but it's everything else is good about that day. So it was, obviously, it doesn't start out exactly Yeah, it was just a really special. You can just say after like it's a huge rock, put in the next rock, really changed my life. So it was such a cool experience. I need to help you out too. She's out there, and what are you anticipating? Which I can't yeah, yeah, we're really pushing the pace yet. Like we're kind of saving fuel, and there's a little bit of pressure from the third lane, so we're starting to go a little bit faster there. But it's a really good race. We're just trying to really get through the first 10 laps, trying to get the couple of stuff balance and feel comfortable. And feels really this is one of the best video parts in a while. Just the speed to stay from it. So far so good, but it's early, and just gotta get through. The first stage, just and speaking of your program, the course that you won with last year, they took from you. You haven't seen it. We saw that you actually got back today. I saw you stop and look at it. Is it pretty? Yeah, just honestly, wanting to remember what it was like on the inside of the car, because a lot changes, your positions of mirrors and your seat changes and everything. I need to relive that because that's the last time I'll get a chance to see it. So I was took a little kid there. It was fun. Mr. Hendrick, good job, and everybody. So it was a great memory. Where's that goes expenses? How they do it in New Zealand so far? And I have no idea. I'm sure they'll do something else. It's pretty fast. She's gonna have any purpose. I'm sure it's a lot of legs. Yeah, I'm sure we'll miss. I'm sure For those of you who are tuning in, the best always off, and your career begins across the when you first start, he takes it force and tries to make sense of what to do. Yeah, it's just recent defeat presses down against 24/7 to the point where I didn't want to do anything else. I just come home, race on the simulator, and that's what I love to do. And so I think racing started well for racing. Racing was kind of the platform that I did use to get involved in the driving side and races, and then just a race to try to catch just like I didn't know how to do anything. So it's just race the car and go around the racetrack fast. So I just looked. You have this type of racing. You won 4 times on draft races here. We had the Mars on the second ago. You obviously I think they were really provided when you come to these, you like this. I feel like from like sitting and looking at it from a broad view, you're like, man, there's so much out of control. So for a long time, I didn't just want to these races. And then I figured out the slide away. I was like, okay, I'm going to focus on that. And the result is I will, whether it's blocking or just be pushed or pushed. So things you can't control, but you can't really control yourself. So you have to throw that out and just say to yourself, do the best job you can do in these different areas. Quickly, we're good at this, and the guys that didn't embrace it and use it as an inspiration. It's not how you use it. The chance of every either one of those. And now you can check the kid. Weights. So he had his unfortunate petitions rejected. Helping this year. Trying to get volunteer. We can easily get a job. We can steer it. Yeah, before getting in the race. So it's a I don't trust this, but I trust the public race less. We're just going to get to the end of the event. I don't trust the Jedi, but I do trust the Galaxy. Besides, you seem to pick up the Jedi really have to put the public's orders.
you're going to be working with obviously teammates and other drivers, but then change.
What should I say?
Weird kind of character. It was like last year at the end of the race, it was Chastain.
But that's not that's wrong mistake. No one holds the pressure. It's no different in production than sex.
So it's just you're going to be obviously they don't want to work it.
You're so quick to get public with work that whenever you try to interrogate people yourself, you have to rely on people to select what you do. You didn't want to take the next step.
It was a tough prediction here. So trying to track it. Usually with the sun, maybe 2 hours, the rain stops, but then it's got the sugar. We'll be racing within the next hour. Certainly players out here for Chandler's. So he's going to talk about that each of the council. It gives you great perspective, and you never look back at those moments and just know when you get to have those chances. So great for us to run another Daytona 500, to lead laps, and chance of racing for my dreams and it's speaking of what's it like to against him and they were just like food that off of and it's fast. This was an ocean. It's just something that you know, race under pedal, you can simulate a little bit, sit around the shops. I know they did just pitch me to do the best help. Attacks. If you don't know that, you got these vultures so we're so good at rushes and attacks. Or helps to get things on this help. It's balance. He's supposed to be the best I can. Is getting all racing and figuring themselves in the championship this year, but we gotta go through that and make myself that we can do. Right. So Mexico it's gonna take a little bit. So balance. These stumbles up the way. I got 3 kids, so it's too calm. That's why it's behind. The lightsaber is just slash across his thigh. Helps the cops back. Like shit. Piercing through the subworld's chest. Palpatine echo facility.
You went through and your boss man Taylor Hart Jr. They're building the first entry in the Daytona 500 for self we did like in range of motion.
That's what his reason talk is so that he is convinced of the Republic. That's revelation. Jedi. They are convinced that their corruption is no connection to the swap. It's a secret to watch the Jedi. This is between the ruptures. However, Ahsoka had trust. That's our theory. The Star Wars universe is a galaxy full of exciting stories and possibilities. Love exploring.
It's been pretty calm.
It's Sunday, February 16th.
Really good.
BFS ensembles. Here's our current.
You know, it's a beautiful race car. And the color scheme on our car has been really, really beautiful. So,
Go into DC area, once again, over towards Delaware. Yeah, just get a look.
This weather is
the ice situation unfolding. We've got some cold air down there. It's inside.
crazy. As you can see, we're standing out here, no umbrella, so we're going to get that too.
That's what a lot of
the other one, I mean, Dale Jr., you worked for him for a long time. In the interview after you qualified, does that surprise you, just his commitment and love?
Wow. Looks like I'm not going to get a lot of snow after all. But rain, so a little bit of rain may be a problem next week, this coming week. But it looks like we're about to get back to racing, folks. Sad but true. It's been about an hour and a half. So hopefully we get this racing. At minimum, we need 85 more laps to be finished for this race to be official.
Spent a lot of time working with Greg and yeah, excited for them to make the show. Obviously, another Chevy.
Okay, let's talk about you now. I know you guys had to do a lot of work. Blake Harrison, the whole team did a fantastic job getting that thing ready. Looks like it's been pretty good so far on the racetrack, right?
Yeah, for sure. These guys haven't stopped working really since we crashed in the duel. It's been garage open and garage closed every day. All they've got just to try to get this thing ready. Obviously, with the rules and everything, the cars are completely ready. So just a lot of
Alf almost finished in the top 5 twice at this track. His best finish was second.
So good. Kind of hard to tell as far back in the field as we are, but Blake and George and all the guys, I feel like they've got a good idea of what there needs to be, and obviously they're understanding and everything that's happening. But yeah, this was really super fun to be a part of.
This is the last week's duel at Daytona.
Yeah, like I got off the break trying to get it to turn like it's like 50-50. Sometimes they will, and
Five
sometimes they just won't. It just wouldn't. They were stuck and sliding that direction, and that way just got locked down. And so obviously sometimes you can save those, and unfortunately we weren't able to. So yeah,
Just a minute when we started. We're going to go to something right that was a big gator from a couple days ago. 2022 is a rookie. If you win the 2025, so we'll see you back out there. When you did win that Daytona 500, you really led it to like 3/4 of the. Just describe a little bit about how that takes to be there at the end of that.
Yeah, when I think of that day, for me, the two car first year of the series, but the first year of the squad, and there have been 40 cars on track at the same time. So the way that goes, now you have to understand the runs and what happened. You got to be very adaptable, very open-minded, really understand what it's going to take to make that plausible. Whereas now I feel like
After dessert, courtesy mistreated. Pickle you. You're seeing a lot of those dryers. Just wrong.
It's so exciting. That's what makes this race so special for everyone, including the fans.
Sure is taking forever, folks. I really hope I don't have to deal with this next. Oh, wait. I could do next Sunday in Atlanta because mostly I'm going to skip going to Mad Monster a third day. Yeah, if Blaney had gone to the bottom instead of the top, he probably could have won. I do want to stress, we haven't had a back-to-back champion since Jimmy Johnson from 2006 to 2010 when he won 5 straight. Something that basically killed NASCAR. And even to this day, in my perspective, it's something that the sport has still not been able to recover from. Yeah.
anything good happened with him when I was not severe at. So by the time I, was born, and even he was up the ring, so I wasn't told that to really recognize that. There were cases that did, like the brickyard. I totally remember little pieces of that day, which was such a special day, and one of the very few races that I was alive for and winning. It took me, only to get into racing with a shootout, your dad, I know he gives you respect, but the influence what you saw the practice, have you done anything else, or was it this is just, it feels natural when you're watching your dad and growing up? It's horrifying, for sure. And I'm into a lot of other things. Racing, I don't bring up wherever that was. So that kind of shape too. It's one of those things where I'm really better for it. That's TV Central. But the game you go where you're you do what you practice. So of course, and was fortunate, so fortunate, and very grateful. The opportunities I had, the road to getting to NASCAR, people are always elevating me to make me look. Obviously, Rick coming in, he came in, everything was, they really couldn't have been any more perfect than Jeff for hiring when he did. So I don't know if I would have found and grateful opportunities that led to having this long a career. I remember you. It's so hard to make it into racing, and I'm like, those dads are perfect. Some of their kids racing, and now you guys have both won this championship. It's been so cool to watch that progression of you. For you, did you realize, like, man? Well, it's funny you mentioned Ryan, because I feel like his path and mine so similar in a lot of ways. Because of your age, or like why? Well, I'll try to briefly explain, but I think he's a couple years older than me, but we kind of took a similar path. And I'm sure our dads were different, but I think racing was kind of the same. And there was only so far that they were going to take us, or at least that was the case for me. There was only so much Dad was going to do, and he made that very clear to me. He's like, "Look, I can't." And it's like I've never understood that. And for me, I think the moment that I thought maybe there was a chance was when sitting there thinking, well, why do you want to help me? Hopefully, Jimmy Johnson and asking that. Probably, yeah, probably. You don't remember the answer, though. But that to me was the moment where I felt like, at first, when we first, when I was 14, 15 years, was this just a love of theater? I don't understand why do you want to help, and and everything that man is going to do for me, he has done, and then some, and
It sure is taking forever here.
the same way with Roger. I think Dave got in the picture and was able to help elevate him to that next step.
Chase Elliott last year finished 7th in the points, only got one win. That was in Texas. He's seen a panic, bleach bit, criminal attorney search ups, knowingly wartime president. The IRS now under the microscope. Fraud is being revealed. Trump laying off 150,000 IRS operatives. Trump beginning the process of drilling for oil. The parallel economy coming into focus. Elon now looking to audit Fort Knox, which allegedly holds U.S. gold. In the end, gold destroys the Fed. Deep state is he's seen a panic, swamp being drained. People are moving out of the area. Criminals not searching a way to hide their crimes, they're searching for attorneys. They knowingly committed crimes against this country. Treason. Trump reminds everyone he's a wartime president. Damn fucking right he is. Interviews during the rain delay. 26 drivers out the 41. Seven by Regan, 5 by Josh, 6 by Jamie. And we're about to get back on the track, folks. Means we'll resume the Great American Race fairly soon. So hopefully, as soon as we get back, I can switch this from red to yellow. But for now, we can watch last year's race. Which got moved to President's Day last year. Logano leaves the pack, followed by McDowell with Bell on his tail. McDowell taking the inside line. McDowell trying to get around, trying to get under Logano. On the inside. On the inside. Will he get the lead here? I really do not know how much longer until this damn race can get back underway. I really hate when they do this. I mean, I can understand now why Roger Goodell wants to do the Super Bowl on the same day as the damn 500, which will not be the case once again next year anyway. High wind advisories in effect for Ash and Watauga County until 4 tomorrow. Wind advisories for Cabarrus, Mecklenburg, Rowan counties, Union County, Lancaster, and Watauga. Watauga, and York County. The latter of which is actually South Carolina. Alexander, Catawba, Chester, Chesterfield, Cleveland, Jackson, and Iredell, and Lincoln are also on the list. Murdoch is active. Cine popular, cine popular. I was wondering where you were, Daniel. right. This is taking forever, folks. I'm sorry. I didn't think that it would. I had a hunch it could rain, but I didn't think I'd be stuck doing it this damn early. The situation's made even worse for me when you consider tomorrow, if they start the race at 2, I'm stuck having to do this again or resuming the race at 2 tomorrow up until I have to leave for Monday Night Raw, which is why I'm hoping that if it does get the rest of this race gets washed out and I have to wait until tomorrow. About time. All the drivers are being called back to their cars. But until then, let's get back to where we were with last year's race. Lap 23, Christopher Bell in front, followed by Ryan Blaney, Joe Logano, Emmerich, McDowell, Elliott, Cindric, Keselowski, Red, Hamlin, your top 10 at that point in time.
now, you don't remove it, and that gets thrown. I do believe Trump for a little while, he's been dismissed. Now, we can see it's just days away that cash is going to be confirmed. They might try to delay or do something. They're trying to dig up dirt. They're trying everything to stop cash, but nothing's going to stop it. Nothing. And you can see Peter Strzok already. He is panicking. He removed all his posts from his X account. Riley Gaines responded and said, "This is how you know cash becomes stuff." Elon said 100%. General Mike Flynn says, "Don't worry, people. Digital Army has secured every single one." That is our insurance policy. Absolutely. And we have everything that he's ever done, that anyone has ever done. You can believe it. It's not done. Nothing from the web. Nothing. And Trump, he let everyone know the direction that we're going with the election. During his press conference with Modi, he let everyone know that we're moving to same-day voting, voter ID. And I do believe he's preparing all of it. Remember, everything is being done. We have to finish this before the midterms. I think this is why he gave Doge the time frame of July 4th, 2026. Because I think he wants a lot of sympathy, and he wants. And this is going to be absolutely incredible moving forward. But again, these state players, they're doing whatever they possibly can to try to stop Trump. And you see 14 states right now, they went to Judge Putin, and they tried to get her to rule, and they wanted an emergency TRO to stop Elon. And he wasn't buying what they were selling. And she said, you know, something that doesn't make sense what you're telling me. I'm not going for it, and I'm not going to grant an emergency TRO. She said the request was way too broad. So that is very, very interesting. So deep state players, they're failing every step of the way. And they'll continue to fail. And I do believe he's a wartime president. He doesn't need to follow anything that they're saying right now. Actually, he put out a post letting everyone know he doesn't have to follow what they have to say, but he wants the people to see it. And I do believe that some of these cases might go up to the Supreme Court and there might be a ruling. And once the ruling happens, all of this completely disappears. And you could see all the judges, you could see all the deep state judges, and you have to ask the question, why are all these judges doing this? Because does the deep state have something on them? Remember going back in time when Don Jr. put this out, this was August 14, 2022? If you think it's a coincidence that Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer became a federal judge, and that very same judge of thousands of judges was the person to sign off a Mar-a-Lago search warrant, you haven't been paying attention. And Muse responded to this older post and said, how many of the judges blocking Trump are on the Epstein client list? I'm going to say probably all of them. And Stephen Miller says, the founders created a unitary executive branch in which executive power shall be vested in the President of the United States. Vesting clause. All executive power is vested in the one man elected by the whole nation. No unelected bureaucrat has any independent authority. I responded and said, to the extent independent agencies within the federal government are in fact independent, they're unconstitutional. All executive power is vested in the President under Article 2 of the Constitution. Absolutely. And we can see there is now momentum to impeach these judges. And I do believe these judges will be impeached in the end. Elon says momentum is growing rapidly to impeach activist judges who repeatedly fail to follow the law. And I do believe this goes all the way to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court rules that all of this cannot happen. The president has the ability to manage the executive branch. And all these judges show their true colors.
Next thing you know, I'm going to do something stupid like, I don't know, say his name.
Save the country doesn't violate the law. He says, he who saves his country does not violate any law. So that's very interesting.
I mean, really, do I need to say his name just to get my Self wrapped up as soon as this damn rain storm gets cleaned out.
And some people are saying, oh, he did say this. Some people are saying he didn't say this. But think about this. Think about what Trump did when he first came into office. He enacted several wartime powers focused primarily on energy, rape, and national security. And they're talking about using insurrection. So if there's some arrest, if something happens, who goes away, so forth, anything else they would insurrection military operation. So
Seriously, what do I have to do to get those damn drivers back on the track? Say his name and get him to show up?
which allows him to do what he needs to do to save the country from remember, everything that you're seeing in Congress right now, everything that you're seeing in DC, this is the criminal organization. These are the treasonous people. These are the people that we're at war with. And he is a wartime president. So he's letting everyone know he's making decisions to combat these treasonous war criminals. If you really think that way, that's what we're at war with. We're in information war. We're still in an information war. And Trump and Patriots, they know that the deep state players, they're going to try to do something. And I can see that's why Stephen Miller and many others said we might have to use the Insurrection Act if something happens, if there's riots or something like that, chaos in this country. So they know in the end they will have full control over everything, information-wise and physical-wise. And this is why Trump approached all of this in this manner. And he's able to do things that normally couldn't be done. Now, yes, the judges, they have no say. He controls the executive branch. He has the power to do whatever he wants. I think he goes as far as the Supreme Court will rule in his favor. But anything else that they try to throw out there, he has the ability to do it. And I think the deep state players will become so desperate that they're going to try something else. It doesn't mean they'll have the manpower or the funds to do it. I think they'll just try to do whatever they possibly can to do it. But think about it, Tom Homan and the team, they've been removing a lot of the criminals from this country to make it a lot less chaotic when they try to push their agenda. Because remember, if all these people were still here, it would be a complete and utter nightmare. I believe they're trying to minimize all of this by getting rid of the worst of the worst, getting rid of those people that are actually military gangs and things like that. Yes, we might have others that will join in on the chaos, but again, I think these people will probably be easier to round up and easier to find than the military age trained individuals or gang members and terrorists. So I do believe they're trying to minimize what is about to happen. And in the end, Trump will have full and utter control over everything. And the reason why he's doing this is because he wants to save the country from these treasonous individuals that have infiltrated our country. So he's just letting everyone know that he's prepared to go all out to save this country. And I do believe he will. And this basically does not violate any law when you're trying to save the country. And it gives him the ability to do what needs to be done. And guess who's going to be behind it? The people are behind it. He has the military, he has the people, he has the counterinsurgency. He can go after the deep state players. That's exactly what he's doing. One step at a time. And the deep state players, they're panicking like we've never seen before. And every step of the way, you know what they're feeling? Every step of the way, they're feeling pain because it's all everyone. Thanks a lot for listening. You will be safe and especially. Thanks a lot.
Come on, you damn tars. Get back on the track. Yeah.
Come on! No. Okay. Larry, go down. Go to Revolution. Yeah. Don't go for a second. Don't go for a second. Let's go for a second. Yeah, he's going for the ultra.
And going after a guy like that, I understand he's doing very good. It's just that you got to rebuild things, build up the right thing.
This is taking fucking forever.
He's not afraid to actually confront me. Representing good-looking guys. It's difficult to argue the Scottish Adonis is Jack Morris. Everything you have said is accurate. The man also goes back from Japan. Born and bred in Scotland. He's here to put a mark on Warren Banks. Stopping from getting what he wants with his content, which is a neutral set. Yeah.
I think this is right. There's 50 national, 1,200 square miles of stone cliffs, cascading falls, and influence of sequoias. I came to a tunnel. No place I've ever seen in my life. And so that's what ended up happening.
The worst team in the NFC to make the playoffs. That day, they wanted to win. They plus 6. They won 9 games. So if Matthew Stafford guarantees you 9 games, try to do it. But does that mean you're going to come to the Eagles, who just won the Super Bowl, or the Commanders, who have now millions of dollars to spend? I don't think so. So now you're going to have a guy who's contemplating retiring, sitting here eating up all your cap space to prove that we should be. Well, wear my jersey, high five, give me a break. That only is, hey, listen, now these are the same people who were saying that Eli was too old at 37 at the time for him to go. I was bringing the 37-year-old back to that. What are we talking about here? He wants to go in reverse, right? And then I hear about, he's a leader. He won a Super Bowl. Well, why don't we get Russ Wilson for half the price? Who's done the same thing as Matthew Stafford, who actually fits the offense better because he can run a little bit more. Matthew Stafford is not going to run around the pocket. Ryan Dable, he does not fit Ryan Dable's offense, okay? Every quarterback is able to have some type of scrambling. Tyrod Taylor, the Tom DeVito, the Daniel Young, they all move around. He moves around. Matthew Stafford is cool because he knows what's happening. Slide left, slide right, but he's not going to go and pick up a first down. He's not doing that for the game. So then you're going to guys who are sitting up there and lost the line. They have one injury, they hand it down the whole line. The whole line goes. Hey, so for me, my plan. This is what I do. Okay, I would bring Russell Wilson because the Giants want to start power. Okay, and Russell Wilson. He also knows that he's not the long-term starter. When you get Russell Wilson, you don't need to worry about the target. You need to worry about what because that would be the plan. You get a guy in here, that can show you that guy can come here, he can pay his career out for the broadcasting with his wife doing that stuff that they want to do, and it works out. You don't have to pay them money. You don't have to worry about thinking about the salary. And by the way, like that. And then, by the way, this is 2000.
Looks like everyone's getting back in their cars. Caution flags out, so everyone's back back to racing. It'll be where it was before everyone came into the pits. Took over 2.5 hours to get it. Almost 3 fucking hours to get out of this damn rain delay. But at the very least, we're back racing. At least we're back to at least the yellow is out for now. It'll be William Byron, Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, your front three. Where it was when the caution initially came out and before everyone came into the pits. I only said Cindric had the lead, mostly due to the fact that that's where everyone was pitted. Recapping where they are. William Byron will retake the lead, followed by Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Corey LaJoie, Ty Reddick, and John Hunter Nemechek, your top 10. Can't blame Larry for thinking that. I've had Hunt Brothers Pizza, for those wondering. It's not bad for gas station pizza. Oh, brother, a foot cam now? Son of a bitch. $15. That's for sure. I agree with that. They're all, and the bulk of them are coming to pit road mostly as a top off to top it off. Son of a bitch. I just got back to watching the race. Coming out of the pits, it's Joey Logano, William Byron, Austin Cindric, Chesteron, Briscoe, Chastain, Dillon, Wallace, Busch, and Nemechek. And I do want to stress that's coming out of the pit. I don't know who's up front now. So it's Michael McDowell, Austin Dillon, Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, Cole Custer, Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch. Daniel Suarez is in. Keselowski moves in the 10th as more cars move into the pit. But we know this front pack of 10 is probably going to head to the pits and it'll cycle back to William Byron. Well, actually 13. Based on what I've seen. I really hate I have to commit myself. Here come the rest of the drivers who were in the back of the pack coming in the top off. So this will cycle the lead back to, well, McDowell is staying out for a little bit longer. Lapped in. McDowell, Blaney, Smith, Custer. Well, Custer now goes into the pits. Goes into the pits to top off. So Blaney. Okay. Coming out of pit cycles, Ryan Blaney now moves to the lead. Well, at least it's on steady for now. Oh, sure. The second I come back, you guys drop off the grid. Piece of garbage. Piece of junk. It took us over 3.5 hours, but we're finally a tenth of the way through this damn thing. Zane Smith in second, Riley Herbst third, Jimmy Johnson, Joey Logano, William Byron, Austin Cindric, Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain. Only the front five have yet to come into the pits. Well, right now, it's only the Daytona 50. Looks like something happened with Bowman. Oh, great. Another rain stoppage. You would think we get this race back going, but no. Mother Nature continues to say "fuck you" to me. Well, at least in the next 15 or so minutes, this damn rainstorm's gonna fucking end. I hope. And we're back under the damn red. Look at this shit.
Caesar's crazy horse. Whoa! Yeah, it's meant to be taken on. Okay. Hopefully they'll be enough for them to slide on. Yeah, Gemini. Really wish I'm in such a bad position to show this right now, but yeah. It's hidden blade. It's really fun. I was kind of expecting that though. But hey, when feature has a the knife can pop up, you can lock it too. It's really hard to do this. That's a lock thing. Lock it just in case while we're putting it on and stuff. Just pop out whatever. Back thing down. It can do anything. Just look this tin. Yeah, fans. Unless you're a really big fan. Another thing I'm down about too is like there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. Functional belt buckle. The blade portion of this replica has a flexible plastic technique, which secures to the arm by two round Velcro straps. The blade and the housing are made of a more rigid plastic. At the push of this button, the blade is shooting out. However, if you push it by hand, working at the locked down by the safety button, just in case you don't want the blade shooting out. Well, first, it's the official replica, therefore it is very accurate in terms of design, having been developed directly from the in-game 3D model. The So, but after a few tests, I found that this metallic sheen comes across really well on film. It wasn't as distressed as I'd like, but that's easy wins. Now, I do have some issues with this hip. One of them being the scale. If you've played Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, you know that F2 hidden blades are a lot longer. But that's just a downside you run into when you have a one-size-fits-all product. Another downside is that it's made out of plastic. I know I mentioned this as a positive before, however, from a durability standpoint, it does seem like the plastic could break if given enough stress. And if you make an Assassin's Creed movie, odds are you're going to find it or forcing it, and you could potentially break this product. Additionally, I don't like that it's spring resistant. As you know, I prefer heavy hidden blade on set, and that's just because they're far more predictable. Even though this looks really cool in shot, and it contains the shape in shot, it just poses a particular safety issue on set.
We're calling on all late night takers, morning gamers.
I really hate that we're back under the red.
To shape the only force to favor the 21st century.
Today on this video, we review this video hidden blade.
Fuck you, Charles.
Very, very nice internal system in there.
sleeve that you have, I would recommend getting some athletic wristband, sweatband. What they're going to allow you to do is get some extra friction on these elastic straps so it doesn't slide around at all on your arm, so you can have a lot of control over this in play. So, come on. What are the cons of this hidden blade replica? Well, first and foremost, next thing is massively wide, not quite super wide. So bulky, but it's quite a bit. So just expect that going into it. Additionally, this band brace is just really cheap. It feels cheap. It's cheap. It's a good reference if you wanted to make your own, although it is kind of small. However, you can get a good idea of detail and everything. Template for making your own foam variant of this band brace. However, if you don't want to do that, you can put a 3mm foam, something like 3mm foam or a 5mm foam, trace it out, and then just use the back material of how that retains a nice shape when it goes onto your wrist, and it looks a little bit more like a decent band brace. So that would be my recommendation if you want to continue using this. Oh, by the way, did I mention that this hidden blade doesn't represent the Assassin's Creed 2 hidden blade that Tio uses? Despite what the band brace would lead you to believe. So, you know, just know that going into it, that you're not going to get the Assassin's Creed 2 hidden blade. So you can look at my hidden. By the way, you can look at my 3D printed hidden blade to get an idea of what this one is supposed to look like. It would have super awesome if they had actually made an official replica of the XCO Assassin's Creed 2. So, if you want to learn more about the while you're supposed to, the slightest touch, be able to release the blade by the push button. There's no lock. Another safety feature to make sure that this doesn't shoot out unexpectedly. So, this has a mind of its own, and you see someone in this frustration to try to get to this particular video without this thing just randomly shooting off by itself. So, while there are some nice, great details from the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood games on this hidden blade, the weather you have is just not all nice, but ignited you have this black shoe option. And finally, but might plan a few things, however, these materials are just thin and cheap, but you get what you pay. So at the end of the day, what are my overall thoughts on this hidden blade? Well, I can't give it a wholehearted, overwhelming, excited, ecstatic recommendation. It's a cheap plastic hidden blade.
True.
I your hidden blade review in a previous video. It's looking better and better each time by itself. But just looking for a hidden blade that's going to get you through, you know, a Halloween party, only for a few hours. You're looking for a hidden blade that's two-tiered and it's going to give you that extra length. Doesn't really need to last forever. This is not a bad option. So, the Daytona 500 is a race race. The championship is a huge deal, but it's just, man, when you see all three of those Harley J. trophies lined up at 55, we're impressed.
Self-care made simple. Wash, moisturize, and strengthen your skin. Your wash.
'em. And once again, we're back under the yellow. Hopefully for the final fucking time for weather inclementions. Remember, Blaine Smith, Herbson Johnson did not check into the pits. I might as well make myself a little dinner. Here come the final four to top off. This will cycle the lead back to Joey Logano.
Absolutely. Remember, one thing is, one of them was in WWE, the other one was in AEW. Her
The caution, pace car's off the track. We can finally, at long last, go back to green. Logano leads the pack. Cindric trying to get around. Byron trying to get around Cindric, but the inside line is losing ground fast. Chastain gets around and gets by for fourth. Briscoe now in third. Cindric to second. Byron trying to fight back to climb his way back in. Logano, for the moment, staying on the outside line. Byron on the inside line. And we got a third line forming up. That's Denny Hamlin, 14th, but he's slipping back, trying to get some backup. And he's going to get some from Kyle Larson, but I'm not sure if that's a big enough grouping to even make up some ground. And then Gisburn pulls up in front of Hamlin. Logano continues to pull away. Lap 26. Now Logano goes to the inside line to cut Byron off. And Briscoe takes to the far outside line, then gets to the middle line. Byron moves to second. Ty Dillon to third. Fighting for third. Chastain now cutting into the middle line, cutting in between Briscoe and Dillon, but he's not going to get much ground as he clogs up, as he bottlenecks Cindric. First three cars starting to pull away, and that's the danger of a super speedway track. Eventually, the front runners will start to break off from the main pack. There's Ryan Brees falling backward in the 26th spot. Remember, he was the newest member, falling back to 33rd. Roush Fenway cars outside Chris Buescher, not having a good Fenway Keselowski cars outside Chris Buescher, not having a good run today. Buescher the highest out of the bunch at 15th, and the worst versus the far back of the pack is Keselowski. He sits either in the rear or at the tail or close to the rear. Kelso currently sits. Where did he move up to? Oh, he moved up to 23rd, but how long is that going to hold up? Briscoe getting a little help from Chase Elliott, but there's still not enough for momentum behind them to push them towards the front line. Lap 29. That Pennzoil Mustang of the defending champ still holding ground, holding court up in the front line. Kyle Busch has moved up to third. I don't know where the hell he came from. Only 70 miles into the race. Uh-oh. Chase Elliott trying to push the top lane. Here he comes, making a move. Can he get the lead? But Byron will come in from the inside and take Ty Dillon and Corey LaJoie with him to the front. And Byron moves back to the lead on lap 31. Yeah, Corey LaJoie was moved to a part-time gig this year after going a full season last year. For those who don't remember, Corey LaJoie, the son of former NASCAR Xfinity champion, formerly at the time Busch Series champ, Randy LaJoie. Here comes Ty Dillon getting some help from Logano to the front, and he'll get it. Yeah, LaJoie running a very limited schedule this year. Will he get the bonus points? Yes, he will. Lap 35. Chase Briscoe now moves to the lead. Now he has to hold everyone off. No, that's still Corey LaJoie. Never mind. I thought that was Chase Briscoe for a moment. Logano coming up the high side. And he'll retake the lead back. Chase Elliott moves to third. Kyle Busch in fourth. And we're back on lap 36. So Corey LaJoie led 5 laps. Logano was led 10. Or 3 laps. William Byron has led 8, Chase Briscoe 4, Austin Cindric 1, Ty Dillon 3. Kyle Busch moves to 3rd. Busch trying to hold off William Byron in for 3rd. Granted, I'd see more of the pack coming up from the back, from the out. Good chunk of the pack coming on from the outsidemost lane. Best finish 6th year in the Cup. This time going part-time for Corey LaJoie. 3 times he's finished 4th in a race. I don't know what happened to Michael McDowell, Daniel Suarez, or Carson Hocevar, or Noah Gragson, for that matter. We're on board with Ryan Blaney. He's sitting 19th after being pretty well up towards the front the early portion of the race. And now the front 2 cars breaking away. Here comes Chase Elliott making a run. Going to roll the dice and make a run. Run at the 3rd spot, for 2nd, and he'll get it. It looks like LaJoie's having issues keeping that car on the bottom of the track. LaJoie going to go to the bottom. Logano trying to cut Elliott off at the top. Hi, Man Cave. Do you want to come in? I need some company. I could use some company, dude. Logano trying to hold Elliott off from the top on the outside. Cindric tailing him. Link's right there, Man Cave, if you want it. I have been sitting here for almost 4.5 hours anyway. Elliott looking to get around. Can he make the pass? Logano goes to the high side. He makes the pass. Elliott moves into the lead. And we are now about 1/5 of the way through this race. So we've gone 100 miles. It took us long enough to get to this point anyway. Here comes Kyle Busch trying me on the low side, on the inside. Chase Briscoe trapped in the middle. We're on board with Allmendinger. Chase Elliott holding off Kyle Busch. Joey Logano coming along with him. 25 to go until the end of the stage. This is one of the things I hate about modern NASCAR. Stage racing. And Joey Logano cuts the middle, but here comes Kyle Busch from the low side, shoves Logano back to the top. But did that cost him some forward momentum? It looks like it did. I thought Busch would get that lap, but apparently he didn't. .42 out of 200 to go. Joey Logano leads the pack, followed by William Bunt. And given how difficult it is to keep tabs on this race, hold on, we got caution. Who's smoking? In on the back. Who's smoking? Or at least I think we're about to have a caution, but at least this will keep the cars on the track this time. Who is smoking? Logano on the low side, Elliott on the high. Byron is able to keep both at bay, keep at least Elliott at bay and move into second. But here comes Shane Van Gisbergen, the Kiwi, trying to make a run at the front, but he can't. Elliott moves back into third. Van Gisbergen is running the middle line. Chase Briscoe moves. Now he's going to go to the inside while Bowen cuts to the middle. Bowman goes to the middle, or Byron goes to the middle, and now Van Gisbergen moves to the inside line. Will Briscoe be able to cut him off? It's going to be close to the line. Here comes Byron. I think Byron got the lead on that lap. Hamlin now moves into the front four. Always hated Denny Hamlin. Logano getting some pushing power from Chase. .46 laps down, 154 to go. It was Allmendinger who went to the garage. Biggest mover since the restart. Justin Allgaier, Riley Herbst, Cole Custer, Zane Smith, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Chase Briscoe falling off a cliff a bit. He's fallen back to 16th. Front three, Joey Logano, William Byron, and Denny Hamlin. Kyle Busch also on their tail. Busch and Hamlin, the last of amongst the old, three of these four amongst the last of the old guard, i.e. anyone from 2006 onward. We're on lap 48. About to go on 49. Van Gisbergen shanking in a little and got himself a little loose. Ross Chastain has Cindric on his back bumper. I'll be right back, folks. I got to fetch something. In the meantime, our front five are now breaking away as Bubba Wallace has joined the front four for the fifth spot. But here comes Brad Keselowski plowing his, along with Ricky Stenhouse, plowing their ways in the sixth and seventh, respectively. Ryan Green, Corey LaJoie, and Chase Briscoe clean out the top 10. Question is, how long is this setup going to hold out? Stenhouse looking to get around Keselowski for 6. And he does. Keselowski takes his spot back. They're about 2 to 3 car lengths behind. Keselowski moves to 5th as he gets around. As he can get around Bubba, but Bubba's coming in on the low side. Keselowski will cut him off. So our top 5 are now Joe Logano, Alex Bowman, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Brad Keselowski. The biggest gap between the front 5 is between Keselowski and Busch, about 2 car lengths. So Logano's still in the lead. Keselowski has moved to 2nd, huh? 12 to go before we get to the next side, to the stage caution. Lane trying to come into the backside. A little less than a car length separates. A little less than 2 car lengths separate the front. More than 2 car lengths separate the front 3. Here comes Tyler Reddick. Where the hell did he come from? Oh boy.
Joseph is conceived to be with his
Let's see. Still holding the line is Joey Logano. Keselowski trying to find every avenue he can to get around him on the lead a lap with 8 to go before the end of the stage. And we now got a bunch up between Logano playing, Keselowski playing in Stenhouse, and Christopher Bell and Alex Bowman. Where the hell did he come from in 6th? Basically, push and clean air that he's winning super speedway tracks like Daytona. So we're looking by over those runners, he fell all the way back to 10th, a second behind these guys. Logano trying to hold his line. Trying to get those 10 stage points. We're 30% of the way home. Oh. 3.5 to go. Go until the finish of the 4.5 laps left until the end of the stage. Christopher Bell running 5th. You see behind him in 6th, Alec Bowman. Then it's Daniel Suarez, Eric Jones, Ty Reddick, and William Byron, your top 5. Single file from 1st on back to 6th. It's a game of follow the leader and not much spacing, maybe a car length at best from 3rd on back. Each from 3rd on back. It's too wide as far back as 10th. Whoa, Hammond goes off track. We got crap. Denny Hamlin, Josh Ware, Harrison Burton. Zane Smith got caught up in that. And on lap 63 and 64, essentially, Joey Logano will win the stage via caution, by way of a caution. Let's see what happened with Hamlin. What happened here? Okay, there was a stack up on the interior line. Hit St. Smith. Hamlin is able to save his. This is from Ross Chastain, who was ahead of this pack, this pileup. But let's see from his rear view what happened. So Josh Berry, Denny Hamlin, Austin Cindric, Zane Smith, and Harrison Burton were all involved in the wreck. He suffered some damage. Mr. You don't cover up your head as well. So the first stage win of the season will go to Joey Logano. He'll get 10. Brad Keselowski will get nothing for finishing second in the stage. Ryan Blaney picks up 8. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. gets 7. Christopher Bell will get 6. Daniel Suarez will get 5. 4 points to Alec Bowman. 3 points to Ty Reddick. 2 for Eric Jones. And 1 for William Byron. And we'll take a break. It's a Red Baron pizza, okay? I know the rain delay was going to be this long. I would have made the damn thing sooner. Pit crew's getting ready to go to work. Expect fuel, tires, maybe some track bars, wedge adjustments, spring rubber removals or additions. This is Christopher Bell's team. Blake Houston, Michael Hicks, the tire changers. Jake Hales, the tire carrier. Daryl Edwards, the jackman. Darrell Edwards, the jackman. And the fueler, Peyton Moore. For the number 20 Interstate Batteries, Joe Gibbs Toyota Racing Toyota. They're going to need that speed on the pit, i.e. how fast they can get the stop done yet again. Now, out of the bunch in the front, I do think Keselowski would be the first to get into his pit. But he's going to be among the last to get out, unless he can hoof it. Because I don't know where everyone else is situated on the pit lane. But out of this bunch, Logano would be the one most likely to get out of his pit first. As pit strategy is all dependent on luck of the draw. Draw with the pit you get. Is best centered around luck of the draw. Are they going to come to the pit lane this time by? Yes, they are. Christopher Bell is in his pit first. In comes William Byron. Ryan Blaney is in. Got the right side on, left side on, getting the right side off, and getting the right side on. Blaney's out. Here's Briscoe. Logano's out. Blaney's out. So let's see who got out where and when. Ooh, Chase Briscoe taking a long time to get out of his pit. That's going to cost him. Logano will leave with the lead in hand. Then it's Ryan Blaney. So coming out of the pit, Logano retains the lead like I guessed. Then Blaney comes out in second. But who came out from third on back? So Austin Dillon got out second, then Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer, Ty Dillon, Justin Haley, Daniel Suarez, Alec Bowman, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and Bubba Wallace are your top 10. Then it was Tyler Reddick, Brad Keselowski, Chase Elliott, William Byron, Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Eric Jones, Justin Allgaier, Todd Gilliland, Chris Buescher, Ty Gibbs, Austin Cindric, who suffered a bit of damage, Ryan on the caution, Ryan Preece, Michael McDowell, Kyle Busch, Noah Gragson, Helio Castroneves, Cody Ware, Corey LaJoie, Martin Truex Jr., who's on a part-time, I might want to stress, Ross Chastain, Carson Hocevar, John Hunter Nemechek, Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin, who also had some damage, Riley Herbst, Jimmy Johnson, Josh Berry, who's a lap off the pace, who's 5 laps off the pace, Zane Smith, who's 6 laps off, and AJ Allmendinger is out of the race, 27 laps off. So it was Blake who got out seconds. Where did Kelso wind up? 30th. Ouch. Oh, that's a nasty hit for Parrot Keselowski, but at least he stays in the lead lap. But now he's really got to claw his way back into the race. Currently, Bell sits in 10th. That's Suarez, Bowman, Stenhouse, Wallace, Reddick, Elliott, Byron, and Bell. And here we go. We're back to green. And we got another crash. Castroneves, Chase Briscoe, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Busch, and back to the yellow. A little bit of a big one. Cody Ware. Ross Chastain took a hit. Okay, where did this happen? Bowman moves to the lead, and then everyone just basically stacks up. John Hunter Nemechek. Keselowski takes a hit, but he is able to dodge most of it. But Brad Keselowski is able to dodge it, so he'll gain some sufficient position. Tough break for a lot of the guys that were from 30th on back. Third caution into the race, maybe fourth. Even Castroneves. A little front fender damage on Keselowski, but he managed to avoid most of the big stuff. But he and a lot of the guys that were in the front of that crash who dodged with minimal damage are still going to want to come in to get the cars looked at. Martin Truex, Chase Briscoe in. Castroneves heading to the garage. He's out of this race. Oh, Josh Berry. I thought that was Harrison Burton in the 21 these days. Never mind. Riley Herbst in the pits. Kyle Busch. Marty Jr. is now 2 laps off the pace. Joey Logano into the pits. This is mostly a gas check. This is mostly an inspection. Oh, wait a minute. Why is Joey in the pit? Oh, wait, I forgot. He did say something was wrong on his radio. This is going to cost him and cost him badly. I think he pushed the engine a bit too hard, but then again, I don't know. And a tough break for the defending champion. I didn't even say he was picking up where he left off after he won the title last year. Bubba Wallace moves to second, then Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, William Byron, Ryan Preece, Todd Gilliland, Kyle Larson, your top 10, to go along with Alec Bowman, who's in front. Here come the front runners. Cars involved in the crash: Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch, Chase Briscoe, Riley Herbst, Justin Allgaier, John Hunter Nemechek, a few. Gas and go stop for everyone that's come in. And Bubba Wallace will beat everybody out. And Shane Van Gisbergen will beat everybody out. Oh, Shane Van Gisbergen's a lap off the pace. Okay. I guess on Brett Keselowski also had a little bit of damage on him. Based on what I saw from the hit. He took a small front fender shot. But nothing too sufficiently damaging. But I did see Keselowski take a hit. Logano's off with the hit. But he's got a lot of ground made up. $150 miles complete out of 500. Tough break for Logano for the defending Cup champ, Joey Logano, folks. Lap 76, Ryan Blaney leads the pack. Pace car about to come off the track. Every car on the outside lane is on the lead lap, and every car on the inside is a lap off the pace, as far as I can tell. And a tough break for Joey Logano. Oh, Cindric is second. Here we go. Back to green. Blaney will lead them. Let's see what he's got. So Roush and Penske lean both lanes. Here comes Cindric. He's got Precy pushing him to the out, pushing him on the inside. Can he get the lead? Is Cindric going to get it here? He's got about half a car length advantage. Can Precy keep on his tail to give him the push? Yes. Austin Cindric will now take over the lead. Ryan Precy in second. As now the middle lane that Blaney's leading is falling off the cliff, so to speak. But here comes Christopher Bell coming in on the inside. Precy goes to the outside. Bell hoping to use his teammate Busher to get ahead, but unfortunately this cost him some sufficient spots. As now Christopher Bell moves, as Noah Gragson moves into second. I thought that was Christopher Bell. Michael McDowell moves to fourth. Here comes Precy on the high side. Coming in from the outside is Ryan Precy, and Precy and Busher will go 1-2 to the lead. Or will he? Lap 80 goes to Ryan Precy. But here comes Gragson. And it's 3 wide. Wide up front. Precy, Gragson, and Cindric and Gragson. With Busher, McDowell, and Riddick pushing these men forward. Yeah, but he's being sandwiched between these other drivers. Lap 81. Gragson moves to the lead. Yeah, that's not good. I think it's time to get that car into the garage if I'm Logano. Whoa, Cindric almost hits Busher, which would have caused a pileup up front, but it's going to give Gragson a little bit of breathing room. It's only a matter of time before that posse catches Logano. And he better get on the pit skirt, and he better get on there fast. And Joey Logano dodges a bullet as there's debris on the track. Martin Truex Jr. involved in the lap 71 wreck. which puts him in a bigger issue. If he uses the free pass, he can't go into the pit lane to get what's going on with him worked on. And then he just get lapped again. But on the other hand, if he goes in, he'll be lapped anyway. Priest and Gregson make their way into the pits. Just to fill up. They're just getting one can of fuel each. Cindric will beat him out. Then it's, from what I saw, Gregson, Elliott, Priest, Blaney, McDowell, Suarez, Reddick, Bowman, and Buescher, the first 10 out of the pits. We're under caution on lap 84. Shane Van Grit is Bergen now into the pits. Looks like he's hola, Raph. You want to come in? I mean, I know stock car racing's not your bread and butter, but here's the link. I could use the extra set of teeth in terms of getting some help calling this damn race. So Van Gisbergen's out of the race. We're back to green. Chase Elliott trying to get around him. Michael McDowell trying to lead the third line. Todd Gillen trying to push, give him a push. Front. Now here comes McDowell, who'd spent a good bit in the back. Now trying to retake the lead. But Elliott getting a push from Blaney in the middle. Cindric getting one from the baseline, from the bottom by Gregson. It's going to be Cindric holding the line for now as he breaks away from the pack. For those wondering what the big one is, that's usually the big wreck with about 10, anywhere less from 3 to 10 laps left in this damn thing. And predominantly. McDowell goes high side. Cindric on the low. Elliott in the middle. Currently running an 8. Down back in the lead lap. Dow leads, followed by Cindric, Gillen, Lynn Gregson, Dillon, Elliott, Dillon, Blaney, Dillon, Cindric back in the front. Raxon on the inside line losing ground. Chase Elliott in third. Dow coming on the high side again. Will he get the lead again? Will he take the lead back? He's getting some push from Todd Gillen. He does, only briefly, because here comes Noah Gragson. Cindric holding the center line. He'll lead that lap. Similar spacing across the board, first two rows back, but Elliott continues to push forward. This is from Ryan Blaney's car. He's as far back as seventh, as far ahead as seventh, and as far back as ninth. Here comes McDowell. McDowell and Cindric breaking away from the pack. Ninety-three laps complete. Cindric, McDowell, Gregson, Gillen, Elliott, Priest, Blaney, Dillon, Hunter Nemechek, and Bowman are your Blaney, Hunter Nemechek, and Bowman your top 10. Joey Logano's clawed his way back into 28th. Since getting the lucky dog. On board with Bubba Wallace. I don't know whose car that is. Logano moves to 27th. About to hit the 100 lap mark. And it looks like, is that Chase Elliott who got to? No, that's Ryan Preece who's back in front. Going high. Gonna need to cut low. Because here comes Bowman on the inside. Here comes Alex Bowman with Chris Buescher, Preece's teammate, trying to lead the pack. That's after it was disbanded. And we are halfway home in the 2025 Daytona 500. Here comes Graxon and Bowman. Bowman about to cut into the lead and cut for the lead. But Cindric will cut him off. Biggest movers. Joey Logano, since the restart, has moved up to 18th. Corey LaJoy, I don't know where he's at. Chris Buescher has moved up to 3rd. He's moved up to 6th. Kyle Larson, 15th. Logano now moved up to 17th. He's now up to 17th after getting that throttle box fixed. Bowman now moves to the lead. Bowman losing ground. Yeah, why would Ryan do that? Bowman leads, followed by Cindric. Eric Preece in the front and the left and the outside most line getting blocked up, getting bottleneck now. Cindric will lead that lap. Chris Buescher moves in the third. $105 laps in the books, or about to be. Chase Elliott moves to third. Bowman in the lead. It was all Fords until the kid made a rookie mistake. Bill Precy made a young gun mistake. Cindric now moves in front. Cindric holds the line. Elliott in second, then Bowman, Blaney. Or on the on the pace lap. There he is. Behind, in front of him, Brad Keselowski. Denny Hamlin. Brad Keselowski has picked up 3 spots since the restart. He get 4. Now fighting with his former teammate Denny Hamlin. This is for 13th. He's got Ricky Stenhouse on him, trying to help him pass. We're on the outs. Where with Hamlin, he's got Keselowski pushing him. Where Daniel Suarez come from in fourth? As it's the front runners moving in from the on the outside line. That's not a good sign when that happens. A lot of the guys who were up towards the front earlier are starting to claw their way back. Ouch. I don't blame. In fairness, I don't blame Precy for choosing to drop back. Dragon play it safe after racing it down. 16 more laps on this cycle. Getting that white deuce. I miss calling it the blue deuce. Or whatever. Hold the line. This is from Eric Jones's car. He sits in 20th. 7:86 to go. Austin Cindric holding the line for now. I've been at this motherfucker for almost 6 hours. I really hope I don't have to deal with this shit next week in Atlanta. I really fucking don't. I really hope I don't. Ow. Cindric continuing to hold that top line. Elliott and Blaney trying to get him in the middle. Elliott on the out. Ryan Blaney moves to second. Chase Elliott to third. And of course, the Speedway Classic 2025, August 2nd on Fox. Tickets available now. The Atlanta Braves against the Cincinnati Reds from the Bristol Motor Speedway. They're still going to have to tear down that ballpark in August. Zane Smith back on the track, but he's at least a couple of dozen laps off the pace for the amount of repairs. This is from Christopher Bell. Alec Bowman falling back. Ty Gibbs now clawing his way up. Where'd Kelsey and Logano go? Kelso and Logano go. Oh, he's in 21st and Logano's 22nd. Though I think they've been flip-flopping those spots. Stenhouse now moves in the 20th. Back to Byron. To Reddick. To Larson. To Keselowski. To Reddick. Back to Larson. Back to Reddick. Back to Keselowski. Back to Larson. I'm looking at the 20 spot for those wondering. Right now, Logano sits in 22nd. Last I checked. Oh, he's in 13th, 16th. No, it's 13th. Excuse me. I thought he was further back. 14th, 13th for Logano. The 12th, trying to claw his way back into the top 10. Gets around a lap car, or he's trying to. Oh, this is Bubba Wallace. Never mind. I thought that was some. Oh, that's all guy he was trying to get around and get by. Or at least he's trying to stay behind them. As Ty Gibbs and Ty Reddick are constantly sandwiching themselves between Logano and Buescher, and now Suarez sandwiches himself between Logano and Buescher. Where did Herbst come from? Moved himself in the 7th. He could get some stage points if he can hold on. And to make a gamble, Bowman trying his damnedest to get in front, run on the inside. Cindric holding the outside, holding the middle line. Logano has clawed his way back into the top 10. He's at 6th. Cindric still holding the lead. Will he hold the lead in stage 2? Will he take the W in stage 2? Ow. Cindric in first, Blaney second, and 6th is Logano for the Penske squad. Yeah, but there's one pesky Hendrick Chevy that's trying to avert that. Or at the very least mitigate it. Four to go on the track until we get to the second comp caution and stage transition caution. Three to go. Can Bowman get the lead on this pass? No, he cannot. We're on the penultimate lap of stage 2 this coming time by. 36 laps led by Cindric, 6 by Blaney, 11 by Bowman, 43 by Logano, 2 by Chase Elliott, 8 by William Byron, 6 by Ryan Preece, who fell back to 16th. 3 by Ty Dillon. 1 by Chase Briscoe, if I can find him on this thing. Let's see, where is he? Nope, not there. There he is. 4 by Chase Briscoe, excuse me. Final lap of stage 2. Who's going to get it? Is it going to be Cindric or is it going to be Bowman? Bowman making a push, but Cindric getting a push from Blaney. Out of the center of the corner. Uh-oh, Cindric loses the pack, but I don't think it's going to matter at this point. Stage 2, who will it go to? Here comes Brian Blaney. Blaney wins stage 2, followed by Austin Cindric, Chase Elliott, Alec Bowman. So stage 2 goes as follows. Ryan Blaney will get 10 points. Austin Cindric will get 9. Chase Elliott, 8. Alec Bowman, 7. Todd Gilliland gets 6. 5 points for Chris Buescher. Eric Jones gets 4. Joey Logano gets 3. 2 for Bubba Wallace. And a single point for Kyle Busch. As we begin the third and final stage, a lot of drivers are probably going to come in for pits and for pit stops. To think I've been at this damn thing for 6 fucking hours. 6 hours, folks. And there are still 70 laps of this motherfucker to go. Ugh. Now the airbox in Joey Logano's car has been painted. The road open. Who's going to take? Everyone does. Fuel stops and some damage fixes. Chris Buescher going to get a little wedge taken out. Bowman's the first one out. Right off pits road, it's Blaney, then Bubba Wallace, Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez. So the race leader is now Carson Hocevar, who'd been basically sitting in the back most of the night. '23 chamber. About to get into the final stage. Your front 10 are Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, Austin Cindric, Kyle Busch, Cole Custer, Justin Haley, Chase Elliott, Ty Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Larson. Joey Logano took stage 1, but then something happened where he had to check up. And this led to an accordion. Yeah, but how far off the cliff is Joey Logano falling? He's now in 34th. I'm sure at this point he's a lap down now, as he had to replace both the body throttle box and the air box of his car. Car's off the lead lap. AJ Allmendinger out of the race, 93 laps off. Ross Chastain out of the race, 65 laps. Halo Castroneves out, 65 laps. Martin Truex Jr. out, 64 laps. Zane Smith back on the track, 51 laps off. Josh Berry, 40 laps off and out. Shane Van Gisbergen, 5 laps off. $63 to go. Elliott sits in 5th. Unless, of course, his tooth is still killing him. Like I said, I'm not a fan of modern day NASCAR, but I will be willing to call a race. And remember, this is a success. This is me testing if I can do this on a long term stint. As far as I'm concerned, it's been a bit of a failure as far as I see it. I had about a dozen or so in here at first, but once the rain started coming down and holding the race up, everyone flew the coop. I'll try again next week in Atlanta if I opt to do it. And there's the green. We go to our final stage. Here comes Bubba Wallace. Just only pops into a third lane. Kyle Busch going to the inside lane. Here comes Bubba taking the outside lane. Yeah, lane gets shuffled back. Is it going to be Busch or Bubba to the lead? It looks like it's going to be Bubba. I hate this little prick. Kyle Busch coming down the low side with Kyle Larson, with his team, with Kyle Larson. Here comes Cindric to help push Blaney along. This is from Christopher Bell's viewpoint. $60 to go, $59 to go. Yeah, Chase Briscoe clawing back. Here comes Austin Dillon with them. Here come Blaney and Busch. It looks like Kyle Busch edges out. Is he going to hold the line and take the lead? Not this time. Not coming out of the corner. 58 to go. It's still Bubba out in front. Really hate this woke little race bane wacko. Joey Logano's clawing his way back up to 24th, but does he have enough time to catch the leaders, is the question. The way I see it, I don't think he does. But I've been wrong in the past. $57 lap, 6 to go this time by. Eric Jones fighting to get out of the top 15. He's currently 14. Currently in 10th. It's Bubba Wallace, Kyle Busch, Ryan Blaney, Chase Elliott, Austin Cindric, Kyle Larson. Jimmy Johnson, Austin Dillon, Chris Buescher, William Byron, your top 10. $55 to go. So essentially, we're on lap 300. Let's see. On mile 362 and a half. This is from the rear view of Bubba Wallace. Ryan Blaney sneaking up and trying to get around him. Can he get him on this pass round? No, he cannot. That high line in Daytona is really holding it up. Cindric pushes Blaney to the front. Can he keep the pace? Separation made. Blaney back to the lead. Mile 365. Or whatever. 367 and a half, excuse me. But Wallace and Busch pushing on the high and low sides respectively. But Cindric continues to stay on the bumper of Blaney to keep him in front. Wallace going high, Busch going low. Blaney leads lap 147. "52, Mike, 52. That's for sure. As Kyle Busch and his line have fallen too far back with little to no drafting help. 52 to go. Christopher Bell sits in 20th. This is from his front camera. Bubba Wallace back to the front. It is getting far more and more tricky to see who would come out on top. William Byron now takes to the inside line. $51 to go. Wallace starting to create a little distance. We need a Gen 8 car, in my opinion, though. About to hit the three-quarter way mark. And there it is. 3/4 of the way home. We are just 125 miles from the finish. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, we are. Kyle Larson sitting in 9th. This is Landon Walker, the filler of the William Byron's car. Gas and go stops could be on the way for all drivers with 48 to go. With 49 to go. Trying with desperation. Ryan Blaney gets by Chase Elliott for second. Trying to push ahead for the lead. Can Cindric give him that push and give him that nudge? But it looks like William Byron has moved out ahead. But how long is that going to hold up with how badly bunched these drivers are together? 47 to go. This time by. We'll take another TV timeout. Front three. Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney, William Byron, then Chase Elliott. Austin Cindric, Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, your top 10. $153 down, 47 to go.
Justice or inhumanity, feels egregious sins. Israel has sold property to the home of Judah and condemns them, not simply for being inhuman, but also for breaking
Cindric moves to third. Dillon to sixth. Bubba Wallace trying to get ahead. Cindric, Blaney moves to the lead by about half a length of his car. Look, I believe that lap goes to Byron. $45 to go. Byron edging out, trying to edge his way to the front. Blaney in the middle. Wallace on the outside lane. The inside lane line is thin. And thinned horribly. Bouncing back and forth between him and Bubba. This is from William Byron's car, who's falling back on that inside line. Just so many cars still fighting to get that spot. And now the outside line starts to get shuffled. And falls back. Briefly. Lap 43 to go. Out. Joey Logano's led the most laps, but I'm not sure able to make it back up there. This is from Kyle Larson's camera. He sits 11th. Down to 9th. Or Kyle Busch's viewpoint. Kyle sits in 6th. Fourth. Third. Now it's Byron out in front. The last shuffling the middle and back of the packs. 41 to go. Sooner or later, we're going to get a wreck. At least that's how I see it. Lane moves, gets the lead back. True. Who's going to blink here? 40 to go. Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Austin Cindric, Chase Elliott, Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, Jimmy Johnson, Riley Herbst, and Kyle Larson, and Jace Briscoe, your top 10. Joey Logano in 26, but he's running out of time. And we've got a debris caution. Caution out for debris on lap 162. So now you got to wonder how these drivers are going to hold up. They pull this one off. Let me check the timeline if it's a debris caution. Damn it. Yes, it is. There was debris in turn 1. Caution flag number 6 on the night. Next week, NASCAR hits Atlanta. Pit road's open. William Byron into his pit first. He's only going to get right sides. Eyes in fuel. Bubba Wallace, he's only going to get fuel in. Laney's out. So is Cindric. But it looks like Cindric will not beat him out. Oh, so he did beat him off. So Austin Cindric will reclaim the lead. Tough break for Jimmy Johnson. Then it was Blaney. And then it was Wallace, Blaney, Byron. I will say this is the most comments in a live chat that I've had in a while. So Justin Haley and Carson Hocevar will come in. They were the only two cars not to come into the pits on this. Two cars to not join the rest of the pack. Cindric on the inside, Bubba on the outside. "36 laps left to go." Some drivers took 2 tires and fuel, others just took fuel only. Your top 10 when we get back to green. Are Cindric, Wallace, Haley, Byron, Blaney, Byron, Elliott, Bush, Dillon, Hunter Nemechek, and Buescher. Chase Briscoe's 11th. Then Tyler Reddick, Brad Keselowski, Kyle Larson, Todd Gilliland, Christopher Bell, Herbst, Michael McDowell, Alec Bowman, and Joey Logano round out the top 20. Pace car about to come off the track. With 35 to go, we go back to green. Going to the inside line this time. They go to the outside, as does Byron. So Wallace will move back into the lead. Cindric trying to catch him, and now Cindric will cut to the inside lane. Lane and Cindric hook up. This duo has been difficult to stop and difficult to hold off. Last season, Kyle Busch went winless, snapping a 19-season streak with at least one win. Chase Elliott takes to the high line. Cindric now getting away. That's Corey LaJoie that just passed. He's well off the pace. Who just cut ahead of Byron? John Hunter Nemechek. Busch to third, Dillon to fourth. $27-year-old has never finished better than sixth, and that was in Bristol last spring. Tyler Hurt's doing very good in his own right. 32 to go. And I've been on for the longest I've ever been on this damn thing. Almost 7 fucking hours. Mostly due to a rain delay. Single file on the inside line. Bubba trying to drag some on the far outside line while Nemechek is on the middle lane. Yeah, if you can help that front group catch them, but they're falling behind pretty damn quick. $13th. Byron falling back. Oh, Corey LaJoie is on the lead lap. Never mind. $30 to go. Be too surprised that damn thing breaks off on him. Denny Hamlin moves in the 9th. He's now leading that outside line. Stenhouse cuts out of that line in the middle lane. Cindric holding the line behind. Stenhouse trying to lead that outside line. .27 to go. A lot of fallback from some of the drivers. But of course, I'm waiting for one damn thing. The big one. It'd be disappointing if a 10-car pileup in lap 71 is all we're going to get out of this motherfucker. Ryan Preece. Corey LaJoie running well in 8th. Now getting Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to help push him. Biggest mover since restart: Eric Jones, Ricky Jr., Allgaier, Gregson, LaJoie, Bowman. Jones currently sits in 10th. Stenhouse now moves in the 10th spot. .23 to go. What a race it's turning into. But I'm not sure how much further these guys can go. I know I'm not going to have much longer to go on this motherfucker. I mean, we've got well under 100 miles to go. Damn it, Harley. Just shut up. This is from Bubba Wallace's camera. He has fallen way off the pace. $20 to go. Doofus. Chase Briscoe falling back as well. I don't know who that is behind coming out. These guys are coming up on, but he could be a troublemaker unless he gets out of the way. 18 to go. Six, 18 to go. Cindric continuing to hold the line. Corey LaJoie trying to get some money up the middle. He's up to 6. Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch and Blaney and Cindric continue to lead the pack. Cindric has now led more laps than anybody on the track, and the Penske group has led more than half of the race. Or close to half of the race, anyway. Corey LaJoie now sneaking up. And remember, he's on a part limited racing schedule this year. That middle lane starting to catch Cindric. Stenhouse pushing. Logano is back in the race. Where the hell did he come from? Side by side, front four. Cindric trying to hold his line with 15 to go. But it looks like LaJoie is going to take the lead. No, he's not. But Cindric has lost his drafting partner. I don't like this. Oh, trouble! Cars in the wall! Here we come! Big one! On lap 185. Collateral damage done. A tough break for Ryan Blaney. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Joey Logano. Who else was involved in that wreck? Ish. Yeah, they're going to have to get Logano off the track and drag him to the garage. That tire and that left front are cut up badly. He can't turn that car. I mean, the drivetrain is screwed up. He can't turn it. Let's see what happened here. Ricky Stenhouse was trying to push Corey LaJoie to the front. But Logano tried to sneak in. Let's see who got involved. Kyle Busch, Noah Gragson, Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney. Ricky Stenhouse, Christopher Bell. Let's look at this from Logano's viewpoint. Got Todd Gilliland. Cole Custer took a bit of a hit. Let's see what the timeline says as to who took the brunt. Or not. $13 to go. And we have now officially eclipsed 7 fucking streaming hours. Whereas in the next 30 seconds, it'll have been 7 hours since I started this stream. honey. She didn't make it. She's gone. Brad Keselowski also got a bit of damage. I didn't see that. But what damage did he suffer? It didn't look like much. But he is in the pit. Let's see. What damage did he get? Let's see. Where is he in that shot? Okay. No. There he is. Shot bullet. I'm in the hospital yet. Oh, there. It's... What happened? I see. There's her. It's from Kyle Busch. Ten to go as we clean up the mess. Any cars that suffered sufficient damage, they're probably going to get some look over on the pit in the pit lanes. And look at the right side of Ricky Stenhouse's car. The tire casing is gone on that car. Ryan Blaney is now off the pace as he's getting some damage check and getting a damage check. Kyle Busch with some sufficient damage. Tough break for him, but he needs to go into the pits to get that looked at. He's doing just that. Austin Dillon took some damage. Yep. Corey LaJoy, 8 laps away from his first ever victory in NASCAR's Cup Series. Everyone coming to the pits now. No, it's just a pace car. We go back to green for hopefully the final time. Let's do this. 8 to go. LaJoy on the inside, Cindric on the out. And with a little help from Hunter Nemechek, LaJoy will take the lead. Hamlin giving some help to Cindric, but LaJoy cuts him off. Bump in the back bumper. Hit to the rear bumper of LaJoy by Cindric. Cindric trying desperately. Does a quick dash cut. Hamlin going to give Cindric the push, and Hamlin and Cindric get to the lead. Right behind him, Christopher Bell. Now Hamlin looking for a passing lane. He's a 3-time winner of this race. Most people call him the modern-day villain of NASCAR, and I think they'd be justified in calling him that. Seven to go. Keselowski sliding back due to the damage he suffered in the crash, though it wasn't much. 7 to go. Just 15 miles left. Hamlin and Bell go to the outside. Hamlin for the lead. He's going to get it. But which lane will Hamlin block with 6 to go? Goes the major question. Bell going to the out. Hamlin staying on the in. Whoa, Bell gets real loose on the top. But will this be enough to give Christopher Bell the lead? Bell trying to hold on as his car gets loose. Custer, of course, was the 2023 Xfinity champion. So he knows what he's doing out there. 12 and a half miles this time by. Whoa! Bell goes into the wall! He catches Ryan Preece. And Brad Keselowski took significant damage. Misfortune strikes him again in Daytona. Daniel Suarez also takes significant damage. This is from Eric Jones. And he also got some sufficient damage. And we're going to go under red flag to get these cars off the track. On lap number 196. So close to the finish line. I was so close to getting out of this damn thing, too. At least this time it's for collateral damage and not for rain. Kyle Larson took some damage. Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, Danny Suarez, Brad Keselowski. Those are some pass flips. Kevin Harvick, no stranger to this shit. We go back to yellow. This was during the earlier caution where he got sandwiched between Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch, Noah Gragson. Todd Gilliland, Cole Custer, Chase Elliott. Your top 10 with 4 to go. Hamlin, Cindric, Custer, Herbst, Bowman, LaJoy, Briscoe, Nemechek, Byron. Look at the damage done to Eric Jones. Bubba Wallace's car is on fire. He's going to have to go to the garage. Kyle Larson with sufficient damage. I saw Brad Keselowski had a little bit of damage on his. That's what I'm going to put it. We're going to NASCAR overtime. It means it'll be green, and if we can get green flag will drop on lap 198. This is from Bubba's viewpoint. What did he hit? Yeah, there needs to be a safety change to this Gen 7 car in one way or another sooner or later. Why a shame to end this race like this. Again from Eric Jones's car. This 2-lap shootout. Leader takes the white flag. Next flag ends the race. Cautions in period to white flag. Here we go. Hamlin will take the lead with some help from Herbst. If the leader takes the white flag, next flag ends the race. Bump and run attempt by Custer and Cindric on Hamlin. Cindric to the high side, taking Custer with him. Cindric back to the lead. Do we have a caution light yet? Cindric having to hold his line. Cuts off Hamlin. Final lap. Hurst spins around, but we've taken the last flat lap. No caution. Hurst will stay under green. We're under white. Final time. No caution. Custer to the inside. It goes to the outside. We got a spin out. Who's got it? Did LaJoy take it, or is that Byron in the front? It's Byron! William Byron will win the 69th Daytona 500. Tyler Reddick finishes second. Then Jimmy Johnson finishes third, followed by Chase Briscoe, John Hunter Nemechek, Alec Bowman, Chris Buescher, then Ryan Blaney, Austin Cindric, Justin Allgaier, and Chris Buescher are your top 10. And after me sitting here for 7.5 hours, most of them through a rain delay, William Byron takes the checkered flag. That's it for tonight. I'm not sure if I'll do this again for NASCAR, mostly due to the fact that inclement weather is a grade A pain in the ass. That said, comment, like, and subscribe. This is Mets2128 signing out. Myself and any members of the ABS. Though I'm going to have a talk with Pat about this sooner or later. Goodbye and good night. Bang. I really need to talk with the boss about this name sooner or later. I really am going to have to talk with him. Byron wins. Byron wins.